Test, test.
教習
Testing, testing. Testing. Oh. Testing, testing. Hello? Are you okay? Test, test, test. Oh, we're live. Oh, thank you. Okay. One moment. Okay, thank you. Hello. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. Testing, testing. I think so. I hope. Let me check. Okay. Sorry. Hello? Okay. Mic check, mic check. Oh, okay. Is the mic okay? I'm sorry. Thank you for waiting. Mic check is okay? Thank you. Would you like me to increase it or decrease it? Or is the volume okay? Testing, testing. Okay. Let's go right now with the car not being loud. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Sorry guys. I had to fix some of the settings because it wasn't working. But thank you guys for waiting. We were just in the office with the director of Sakura Line 311. His name is Okamoto-san. And if I have difficulties on my channel, you can also go to Valen Harke's channel also. Valen Harke is another streamer that I'm traveling with today. And his Twitch channel is twitch.tv/VALEN Valen Harke, HARKE, Valen Harke. So we're both doing the streams today, and his route will be a little different than mine, but this morning we're gonna have the same route. So if either of us fails, then you can switch and hop onto the other side. Oh, Zeg. Thank you. Wait. Right now we are going to... We're heading to a planting ceremony of one of the cherry blossom trees. And thank you, Zeg, for the link. I have to fix your permissions. Okay. Yes, so it's quite windy today, and here's a view of Rikuzentakata out the window right now. And thank you again for joining us. On the first day, we already got like several thousand, oh, not several thousand, I wish. We already got a lot of donations, like within the first few days already. Thank you guys so much. And we're aiming for, I believe, 3,000. I believe we're aiming for $3,000. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. So, I think we should be okay now. So yes, today again we are here in Rikuzentakata city in Iwate prefecture in Japan, and we are doing a charity event to raise money to help a non-profit organization called Sakura Line 311. And what the organization is doing is they are planting 17,000 cherry blossom trees along the northern coast of Japan, and the trees will be planted along the line where the tsunami has reached. And what the trees will do, they will mark the areas where people must run past in the event of the next tsunami. So it's for a good cause. Hey Daryl. Hey Edis. Welcome. Yeah, today I'm using my fancy camera for today's charity stream. Thank you. We are raising money for a charity here in Japan for the 10th anniversary of the Great East Japan earthquake and tsunami that happened back in March 11, 2011. And today we're going to do a tour of Rikuzentakata, one of the cities that was hit the hardest by the tsunami. And right now we're on the way to a spot where they are going to plant some of the cherry blossom trees. Today they happen to be doing a cherry blossom planting event, and we just found out about it, so it's a nice, cool, special chance. I think they only do this a few times a year. I think 2 or 3 times, and they do it in late winter or early spring, because I think late winter, early spring, or fall, because those are the best times to plant cherry blossom. Fall and spring. Times, thank you. Those are the best times to plant cherry blossom trees. If we look to our right over here, this is the new wall that they just built. This wall was 12.5 meters high, or about 41 feet tall. For reference, the 2011 tsunami was 15 meters. Hey Ducky, how you doing? How do you go about donating? So you can type in !charity in the chat and it'll give you a link to the donation page. You can also go to my about page below my stream, and there's a link right by my about box, and it'll lead you also to the donation page. Thank you for stopping by, Duck. And hey, Dirtle. Here you can see some of the reconstruction efforts. You can, even 10 years later, they're still doing construction and rebuilding. You can see some construction vehicles, and you can see this the mound. They're raising this section of the city by several meters. From this angle you can see it better. Is experiencing low bit rate. Okay. Yeah, we're in this section of the city where you can tell that there isn't a lot of activity. So we might get weak signals at some points. Oh, it's really windy. It's really kicking up the dirt. See some more construction vehicles, and you can see this raised land over here, and this is a new tsunami wall, or in Japanese they call it the chobote. Bochote. Yeah. Bochote. And then I don't know if you can see that construction vehicle over there in the distance. Well, that's to give you a comparison. So this wall stretches all throughout Rikuzentakata, all the way through. Oh, NPC, thank you for following. Dog barking for a donation, what's he doing? Oh, my dog. Wait, my donations are dogs? Oh no. Oh, I have to. I actually have to change that. That's actually Valen Harke's. That's Valen Harke's alerts. Hey, Jazz. You're out and about, so you can't have the sound on, but. A host. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, from Tennessee. Oh, thank you, NPC. Welcome. Welcome to Japan. It must be pretty late in Tennessee. Oh wait, it's like, let's see. It should be like 6 or 7, right? I think. The manager circus. Oh, that's good. Okay, glad to hear that. Okay, we're here. Oh man, I forgot to change my overlay back to my overlay. Oh no. Uh-oh. One moment, please. We're here. This is the trees. Well, we can't plant trees because we didn't have time, but you can see a little bit of what goes into the cherry blossom planting. Okay, let's go. Thank you. Can you hold this for one? Okay, thank you. Whoa, it's so windy. I hope you can hear me. Oh my goodness. Memphis. Okay. Thank you. Oh, heart sparkles. Hey. Thank you for sharing the charity event. Thank you. Jazz, thank you for the bits. If you want to make a donation to the charity, please type in !charity, and then it'll give you the link to the donation page. And set up to me, but thank you for donating to me. So here they're planting cherry blossom trees. So they're planting cherry blossom trees at the maximum reach of the tsunami. Planting one here, another tree over there, and a third tree over there. And this is Valen Harke, by the way. So if my stream ever drops, you can check out Valen Harke's stream. It's twitch.tv/VALEN HARKE. Thanks for the follow. So this right here marks the first extent of the tsunami, and then I pan over to the ocean. We are maybe like a football field length from the ocean. And we are very high up. I don't know if you can see how low the water is over there, but the person over there, the person is maybe 5-10 years, 5 years below us, and then behind her is a cliff, at least the ocean. The ocean has to be like another 10-15 meters under that. There are other news crews here, because tomorrow is the date, the 10th anniversary of the disaster. And planting right now is a company from Ofinato City. Ofinato is a neighboring coastal city to Rikuzentakata, a little bit to the north, and they're helping. There's a few more trees on there too. Is it normally this windy? It is normally this windy actually. It sort of looks like they cut some of the trees down that might have been hit by tsunami, because I'm sure like salt water and all that is not good for the tree. Hey Pac-Man. Hey Pac-Man, welcome. It's very windy. Super windy. Every time I come to the city, it's always windy. You can hear me a lot clearer when facing. Okay, thank you.
By the way, check out Food on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna split up in a little bit to cover some other places. Hello everybody to Hey Poo Poo's channel there. We've got
this is
our team here. So. Yes, I am Valen Harke.
This is Valen Harke. So VALENHARKE.
Yes.
On Twitch.
Patrick has a hard time pronouncing my name sometimes.
Yeah. So we're both doing streams at the same time, and we're gonna go through different routes today.
Let's switch it over here. This is us two right here. Oh, my gimbal. My gimbal does this every time. It doesn't want to look at us. Oh, there we go. Alright, here's the official shot here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't really see on Patrick's. Alright.
It's so windy.
Ooh. Beauty.
Okay.
The beauty of nature. 7 is a hot day, so sure.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching and donating. You already raised so much money.
Yes. We're over here. We're up to 640. I raised my goal to 1,500.
Oh, that's
just
good.
To be crazy.
Oh, I think my goal is still 500. I have to raise that.
Yeah. After this, we'll be heading to lunch. I probably shortly.
I think
going for about 42 minutes. It looks like. And when we get back, maybe when we go to lunch, I'll probably restart the stream. I might do that in the car to try to get the microphone back.
Okay.
So my mic got disconnected at some point, so
yeah.
I'm using an iPhone mic here, which is not the greatest.
Tailwinds are common here. Wow.
実際なんかその土入れ替えたりとかいろいろするので、まあ1本あたり1万8000円ぐらいかかるんですよね、植えるのに。あ、そうですね、はい。なんか植えるなんて本当に一瞬で、植える前の
The man with the glasses is the director of Soccer Line 311. He grew up in Rikuzentakata in the city, and he is the director of Soccer Line 311. He has given us permission to help out his charity, and he brought us to this tree planting event here. So, special thanks to him.
そういったものを半永続的にやっていくことになるので、はい。だからまあ
And it looks like they're finishing up planting the last tree for today. Right here.
Here in the United States, it's still the evening of the 9th, so it's 2 days for you until the official 10-year mark. What the water for it? They're giving it nutrients right away. Duh. Why did you even ask that, Dylan? Of course it needs water.
the nice thing about this is that so the cherry blossom tree project is like has multiple reasons, and like what Duck and Zeg mentioned, it's like to give some hope to the area, and also to always remind people about the disaster and to remember lessons. Oh no. Oh no.
And they're all out here today, so all 7 are in this spot.
いつもだったら150人か200人ぐらい集まって、で市内に50本とか60本とか一気に植えるみたいなことをしてるんですけど、ちょっとコロナの関係で接触と密集を避けなきゃいけないっていうことで、今年は少し変則的な形で、はい、個別にお申し込みいただいた分から個別に対応していくっていう形で、はい、やってます。
So basically, just to sum up what he's saying there, they usually have like, you know, a group of like 50 or 100 people out here, not just specifically out here, but like all over the place around the city, doing a lot more trees than that. But of course, since we have COVID-19 going on, it's not really something that they want to promote, large gatherings and stuff. So that's why we're just doing 7 today with just a small group out here. So that's kind of how it's going right now. Yeah, look at the view.
Yeah.
This is gonna be really cool. They actually get the trees up here. Like when they're
So if you couldn't hear him, yeah. So they do 7. 7. Yeah. So, I see. So Mr. Okamoto was saying that they normally plant more trees. Today they only planted 7 trees, but because of the coronavirus, they did less today, only 7. And these 7 trees today will count towards the 17,000 trees that they want to plant throughout the entire coast. So one of Okamoto-san's goals is to make this one of the most beautiful displays of cherry blossom trees in the country, and that hopefully it would invite people to come up to the Tohoku region, to Iwate and to Rikuzentakata, and help with the reconstruction efforts. So I can't wait. It will take several years for the trees to fully bloom, but I think when it does, it'll be very beautiful. My donation reader. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So we'll go to lunch. Will we go to lunch? Okay. 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 So we're gonna head out earlier. We're gonna see something, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, we're gonna part ways a little bit with that.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
We're heading to the car, guys.
All right. Bye. Let's go. Yes, from multiple fronts. So it's great because there are actually several stories where like singular people or companies wanted to help, but what they wanted to do is they wanted like the reconstruction efforts to be like a group effort. So I'll talk about that more later. Are the folks planting the trees just volunteers from the community? Yes. Yes, so the folks that you see here that were planting trees, they are volunteers from a local company in the coastal city called Ofunato. Ofunato is the city that neighbors Rikuzentakata. So they just volunteered today to help plant the trees. And if sometimes they have these tree planting ceremonies several times a year, and sometimes people from abroad also come visit and they help plant trees. So people, locals, people from all over the country and people from overseas come help. But of course this year it's a little more difficult to do.
Amazing colors out there.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Great to see. Bay in Rikuzentakata, and over here you can see the cliff, how high the cliff is, and the trees up there are a little more higher. So the tsunami reached over this cliff and a little bit over the land. Okay. Yes, over there, that's the tsunami wall in the distance, with the line and the Tsunami Museum. Let's check out what's he doing. Okay. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm here with Chika. This is Chika. And this is Koya. So they are helping me with the charity events, and they're wonderful people. They're wonderful. Okay. Looks small in the distance, but I know from the other day it wasn't so small. Yes. Yeah. It's actually very big. Oh. I know the color of the water is great. It's fantastic. Unfortunately, I'm a little colorblind, so I probably can't. Thank you. I probably can't see the. Oh, it's so quiet. I can't see the colors optimally as other people maybe. Can you see? Okay. Let's go. This is the most wholesome thing you've seen this year. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. And thank you for watching a little bit of the recovery efforts of Rikuzentakata. One of my goals is to show more people about this city, because back in this region of Japan is not visited that much at all, and on top of being hit by a huge tsunami that just horrible, that the coast up here was destroyed, but the only support that they really get is from the government. But I want more people to come to this region. And back in 2019, the statistics of all visitors who came to Japan before the COVID-19, For example, think about 47% of tourists visited Tokyo and Osaka, but Iwate Prefecture, only 0.4% of all tourists ever came here. So that, on top of this coastal city, which was, I think, nearly half of the city was destroyed. It's just, yeah. I just want more people to know about this area, this city, and I think it's just really beautiful. Hey Alec, welcome. We're here in Rikuzentakata. Again, you can see they're still doing construction even 10 years later. You see dump trucks. It's incredible. It's going to take a long time to rebuild the city. Cool. And this is a small memorial. It's a huge farm. Okay. They were actually playing the 12 o'clock tune. At noon they play a little jingle, but it's a little windy, so we can't hear it. Yes. Oh. Yeah, if you can come to Rikuzentakata one day, that would be amazing. This wall is again 12.5 meters high, or about 41 feet high, and it covers the entire bay of Rikuzentakata. There. Oh man, if you're already here, that'll be interesting. Nothing says noon like the how the sea went. The bag has lost connection. Oh no. Okay, I think we're probably in a little dead zone. Yeah, some parts of the some signal here and there. We're back. Okay, great. Thank you. Just even more construction. on right now. This street used to be lined with houses, and there were houses on this side over here. And the houses over here, if you go onto like the second or third floor, you would be able to see the ocean or the bay, and that had a really nice view. But fortunately, the tsunami swept away all the buildings, so now it's just all empty. And actually, on this side, there used to be a train track that led from Rikuzentakata station to another station down here. But that's gone too. And this is just one city. This is just one city along the coast. There are still a lot of cities in northern Japan that are still rebuilding. For example, Ishinomaki in Miyagi Prefecture. They were another city that was hit really hard. So, and actually, just yesterday on the news, the national government approved a reconstruction bill to lengthen the reconstruction efforts of the funding and the help, because it's still not done. Next we're going to see Teiju Sakushin Jutaku. Teiju Sakushin Teijaku. So basically, that's in English. That's what used to be like a apartment building, and you can see it over here. So we're going to stop by and take a closer look. No car. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's cross. Oh, sorry, my car. The wind is so strong. Okay. So this is Teiju Sokushin Jutaku. This used to be an apartment building where people used to live, and you can see it's about 5 stories high. And if we go over here on this side, Autobot, thank you for stopping by the way. Thank you. If we go over here on this side of the apartment, and on the top floor, might be a little hard to see. But that plate that marks the height of the tsunami that hit. It says it's 14.5 meters high, and underneath that says Tsunami 2011 311. So that is the maximum height of the tsunami that hit this apartment building. And then you can see the floors below, they are completely destroyed. There actually used to be two of these apartment buildings. This one, and there used to be another one behind it, but they demolished the other one in the back. And they're keeping this up as a reminder of the 2011 tsunami disaster. And they decided to leave this up because there were thankfully no deaths in this building. So this building is one of five major memorials. The tsunami. Oh my god. So deep. Okay. Let's head back to the car. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So, yeah, very spooky. Whoa. Whoa, look at this dust. Can you see that? Wow. That's a lot of dust. Thank you so much. Thanks guys again for watching the Sakura Line 311 charity stream. We're raising money to help plant cherry blossom trees along the northern Japan coast, and they're planting cherry blossom. We're trying to help plant 17. We're trying to help Sakura Line 311, and they want to plant 17,000 cherry blossom trees at the maximum heights and reaches of the 2011 tsunami. So they want to plant 17,000 trees, and as of today, they only planted about 1,800. So just about 10%. We're trying to raise money to help plant some more. One tree is about 150. One tree is about 150 dollars, or on the website it says it's about 12,000 to 18,000 yen. Hey DX, welcome. Thanks for watching. There were no notifications that came online. Really? That's so strange. There's a little trouble at the start of the stream. Yeah. You know, of course, in classic poop fashion, there's always a little bit of technical difficulties, you know? It wouldn't be a poop stream without a little bit of tech, huh? But I appreciate that you guys managed to come by and watch. Thank you. Right now, the time in... Oh, hey, Luke. Luke, thanks for stopping by. Luke is a mod in Kana Gang's stream, and Kana is a streamer in Tokyo, and she helps so much with the charity. Her community, Kana's community, already raised over $500 for the charity in like 2 days. I can't believe it. Kana's community is so good. So thank you, Luke, Kana, and everyone. Thank you. Actually, it's kind of funny because the original goal for our charity was $1,500, and because Kana's community is so like amazing, we already almost reached the goal before we even got to this main event of the charity. So we're like, uh-oh, we have to raise the goal, otherwise we wouldn't have a goal for our stream. Oh, thank you, Luke. Thank you. I'm actually a little nervous. This is the first major IRL stream I'm doing, and what better way to do your first major IRL stream than through a major charity event? Trial by fire. Trial by fire. So I apologize ahead of time if there are like technical difficulties and stuff. Okay, so now we're here at a place called Abase. Abase is the new city center. It has like shopping and restaurants and has a new library and other stuff like that. And this section of the city was raised 10 meters up from its original location. And Abase is actually a local dialect, meaning let's go together. It's a saying in this area. So it's like, Abase, let's go together. Did you know that? Abase is yeah, ikimashou. Yeah. Is it Tohoku-ben? Iwate-ben?
Only here.
Rikuzentakata?
Or around here.
Ah, okay.
We don't use Abase.
Oh, we should use Abase. Oh, by the way, this is Chika. This is Chika. She is helping me a lot. She is an awesome person.
Thank you so much.
So Chika has been helping me with the charity also behind the scenes, like for the past month.
We have to wait.
Oh, we have to wait.
A bit.
Okay. So now we are here at Abase. And this is a new city center. The building with round windows, that's a new library. People can donate their old books to the library to help build up their catalog. And then behind that is a new children's playground, and it's very cool. It's actually a huge playground and a jungle gym. I wish I had that when I was a kid. My jungle gym was like tiny. My jungle gym was like one slide, maybe 2 swings, and then that's it. And then some nice buildings there. It's very cool. It's very cool that you see how you see the architecture here. It's very modernized and updated. It's also kind of sad because because there was like nothing here that they were able to do this. But in a way, it's also pretty amazing that from nothing they built all this. It doesn't feel like a Japanese. It feels both Japanese and modern, like a modern Japanese feel. I can't really describe it, but this is like a kind of architecture that you probably won't find that often throughout Japan. It's very cool. A very high chance of tetanus. I remember that. Yeah, if you went to the jungle gym where we went, you would have to like look for little nooks and crannies. Very nice. So this center, Abase, this was just finished in 2017. And they're hoping that with this new city center, that this will be a place where the locals can gather and hang out and have fun and sort of like rebuild the community again. And maybe they can build the city around this area too. And I think it's great. The other day when I came here at the jungle gym, there were a lot of kids. There were a lot of kids playing and stuff. It had like a very hopeful atmosphere. I'm gonna go into the alley over here because it's very windy. My name tag smacked me in the face. Okay. Oh, thank you. This is oh thanks. This is Koya, by the way. This is Koya. He's also helping me with Chika. He's also awesome. He's great. Yeah. Yes, yeah. It's great that to establish a foundation. So I mean, right now it looks very busy, and actually it's great. Yes. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's go get some lunch. We are going one of these places. Well, let's enter the new Abase. So this is a new Abase center. Very cool. And we are going to eat here. Kaihin Shokudo. And they have like ramen and seafood, soba, stuff like that. Oh, I'm hungry. Right now it's almost 12:30. I'll get music. I'm hungry. this city is known for its seafood, and their number one seafood is kaki, and kaki is oysters in English, kaki in Japanese. And before coming to Japan, I never had oysters or kaki, but when I tried the oysters here, oh, I couldn't believe it. It was like, it tasted really refreshing, and I was expecting like a very salty sea taste, but it was like very like refreshing and very easy, and it was like a good amount of oyster. If you do come here, I recommend the oysters. Sounds good. Oh, good idea. Here's the menu. What should we get? Miso shoyu ramen, Kesen don set. Oh, I can't read this kanji. Ramen. Oh, that looks good. I think since we're here in the coast, we should get something seafood, right? She's okay? Sorry. So we're waiting. We're just making sure we have permission to record. Actually, I don't know if you can see my pass. And then I have another pass back here. So I'm traveling with the Hanamaki city staff, and they've been helping me. The International Association at Hanamaki City in Iwate have helped me so much. So shout out to them. Thank you, Hanamaki City, and to Koya and Chika, and to Jesse, Valen Harke. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'll sit here. Thank you. Yay, people fat. Oh, I don't have a people fat emote. Or do I?
Did you decide the menu?
Yes.
What would you want?
Maybe the
Kenzaru
soba udon.
Which one?
Right.
Soba udon.
Oh. Maybe soba.
Soba?
Right, soba?
Soba, sorry.
Soba. And this is
Tempura.
tempura ebi?
これはエビ。これはかぼちゃ。
Kabocha and
Eggplant.
eggplant.
Maybe piman. Paprika.
Oh, what's this?
Octopus or squid.
Squid.
Maybe squid.
Squid ramen.
下に
あ、本当だ。
歌ってどっか
It's okay.
It's squid
Oh.
and shrimp and
Oh, ika.
hotate.
Oh, interesting. Like seafood ramen.
So seafood ramen.
Okay, I'll have that.
Seafood ramen.
Yes. But this kanji is
Iso.
iso. Iso.
Miso.
Iso. Oh, money. It's like a cheeseburger, a hot pretzel. Wait. Okay. Can I sit?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
ジェシーさんとリサさんは遅れて
今?
今
Okay. Yoshi! Yoshi, thank you. Hanamaki kara miteru yo. Ganbatte. Oh, thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yoshie is also she also helped me with the charity, me and Jesse. Thank you, Yoshie. Big thanks to Yoshie. Oh, thank you. Oh, I wish I can see my donation alerts. So this is what I have now. So a little change of topic, but I'm looking at your chat here, and I put chat on my wrist, and this is how I'm looking. And right now I'm using a Sony camera with a Rode microphone pointing at me. So I can't actually see the stream, so I'm sort of like winging it. So I hope it's okay. You're on camera. Okay. This is what I'm getting, by the way, for lunch. People fat. So that is iso ramen. Not miso, but iso. And it has ebi shrimp. It has murugai. Murugai. What is murugai? Murugai. Okay, shrimp. Ebi shrimp. Hostel. Murugai. Murugai. Mussels. Oh, mussels. Murugai. Okay, so it has murugai, mussels, ebi, shrimp, hotate, clam, hotate, scallops.
Yeah.
Scallops. Thank you. Scallops. Nani ika. Squid. Funori. Seaweed. Oh, nori. Nori. Seaweed. And nani no nani wo topping. Oh.
7番です、私たちは。
7番. Number 7. Okay. Let me. I have to check the overlay. I think. Let me see something. Again, thank you guys, everyone who is joining and watching. Even if you can't donate, I'm just happy that you're able to see Rikuzentakata today, because not a lot of people come to Tohoku, and on top of that, not a lot of people come to this area on top of that. So you're getting like a very special look at this coastal city and this region.
I want to move the seat.
Okay.
Because we will need tissues and everything.
Okay. We're gonna move seats. Okay. ちょっと待ってください. Oh, I'll sit here with my friends. Yeah. Okay.
nice
back?
impression. And you know, this is what they do out here on the coast. So
Okay.
if you come to the coast, you come to the right spot.
Oh, I'm here. Okay.
Fresh seafood.
Oh, thank you. What? Why? Why? You see images. Okay.
ちなみに、パッキー様、そろそろそれもやるでしょ。
ああ今なんかちょっと配信が止まっちゃってるかもしれない。
あ、そうか。
Mine is like,
なんか画面が
but the audio is back. Okay, you can hear me talk. Maybe it's this area.
Yeah, we might be in a bad spot, but it's fine. Just
Yeah.
It's weird.
And then it just went kaput. Right, chat? Chat, can you hear me? I want to eat.
I might have to restart.
Yeah, come on.
スタートしてる。I'm trying to restart.
Okay. Maybe I'll do that too. Oh, hello? So maybe you can hear me. You can hear it. Close the windows. Closer to the door. Oh. Yeah, we're actually this is the window behind me. But you can hear me, right? Okay. No? Over there.
I think if nobody starts sitting down, maybe.
Maybe you and I can go by the plant over there, the 2-seat.
Study that game.
Yeah. Okay. So Thank you. Maybe this is okay.
Just move their seats because apparently it's made of concrete. Okay.
Oh, my bits are going up. Oh, I'm at 700, 800. Oh, okay. Thank you. I look like pixels, but they can see. I think I can see myself. We have almost 35 pixels.
Somebody can see me right
Okay. I'm at 1,000 kilobits. Okay, are you okay? I think I actually still have your overlay. My dollars. I think so. We're looking good now. Thank you. When people donate to Valen, do you guys see dogs and hear barks on my stream? Because my donation alerts is a little different. We see barks and dogs.
They do.
And then Sakura pills for you. Oh.
Are they getting my barks?
Yeah, we see barks and dogs, but then Sakura pills for me. So you see both overlays? Is that what's happening?
So what's happening right now, I think, you guys probably see my little sheet up there and go, woof, every time something terminates. Patrick was helping me test that last night. Loaded the alerts on his stream. You know, whenever you guys donate, you also box on his stream. Is that?
I think so. According to Zeg. Wait, how are you seeing your donations? I feel so bad because people are probably donating, but I don't know.
Well, I brought an iPad to make Visa watch over. She's like my minion all day, checking the donations.
Minion. Wait, I'm sorry. This is horrible. I wanna thank you guys. But thank you everyone who has donated. I refreshed the page. I went from. Oh my goodness! Wait. You guys are crazy. Andy. Oh my goodness. Oh, ごめんなさい。
大丈夫、いいですよ。久しぶりに聞いた。友達いるんだけども、最初全然わかんなくて友達に聞いてでも、なんかだんだんゆっくりに聞こえてくるんだよね。ちょっとずつ本当に。だから久しぶりに聞いたんだと思って今 ああ、
Oh.
その子に会いたいなとかって思って今聞いてました。ねえ。
Oh. Oh. 嬉しい。嬉しいです。
疲れた？大丈夫。ゆっくりしていってね。
ありがとうございます。Thank you.
やっぱり美味しい？こっちも大丈夫？
We're talking with a nice Obachan, nice lady next to us. She was worried about us. She was happy that we're talking.
ああ、すごいね。偉いね。
Oh.
まだ若いんでしょ？10代？
I am. 私は29歳です。
19。
29。
29？
はい。
彼は？
How old are you again?
若いね。
Oh.
学生さんみたい。
Really? Oh.
学生さんみたいだね。
ありがとう。Thank you.
ごめんね。
Oh, yeah.
私の方がうるさくなっちゃってね。
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're...
I'm not sure why.
I think she likes her jacket. I like... Maybe. I like this jacket a lot. She's so nice. Yes, I'm 29 years old. We're old. Yeah, we're old.
Thank you very much, David. Thank you for showing us. I know it is going to start getting late over in the US, so we're probably going to lose some people.
Sorry, I'm trying to eat. Look at this nice, delicious. Some people know me. I'm a very slow eater, so I'm trying to eat as fast as I can. That's a nice squid.
I'm not sure if the stream volume is going down here. Are we super pixelated right now? You're gonna keep
29 years old? I am 29. This is interesting. I never had a seafood ramen. This is a very interesting mix. I like it. It's like the noodles are very nice and solid. As in, not like solid, like but they're very good. It's grabbing the soup. The broth itself is like a little bit of like a sea taste. Not as thick and heavy, but some more light with a little bit of salt. And the bits of seafood, like the squid and the shrimp, was also very fresh and very nice.
It's not an issue here. It's something I have to tell people coming from overseas.
Next is the... How do you say this again? Clam? Wait, is this clam? Oyster. Oh, mussel. Mussel. I forgot to say mussel. I learned this just a few minutes ago. Chat, do you remember? Google, hello. I saw... Thank you. I know a lot of people. I want to thank everyone who donated. Andy, thank you for the $20. Oh, really? Really? Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. Oh. Our neighbor, she gave us a bit of shrimp tempura, seafood. Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. Oh. Oh, some rice, soy sauce. Oh man, wait, I love it, but at the same time, I'm so slow. What happened? Again, Andy, thank you for the $20 to the charity. And the Gupo, thank you for $5. Christy, thank you for the $10. Rumi, $10, thank you. Emily, with the $80. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Emily. Duck, thank you for what you're doing. What a beautiful way to memorialize a moment. Thank you, Duck, for the $20. Yoshito, $50. It's a beautiful day. I'm looking forward to seeing the cherry blossoms bloom. Me too. Thank you, Yoshito. Memphis Farley family, many blessings. $50, thank you so much. And Chris, I won't be available for your stream, but I wish you in Second Line Theory my mission log. Thank you, Chris. Oh, you guys are great. Really?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different things. And this isn't good either, but you know, if you're doing quick things, usually put it down here. And then for other of you who never do this as well, it's
that is dope. Valen is teaching me chopstick etiquette. So you don't point your chopsticks at the other person. Today I learned. Okay, muscles. Oh, easy. Soft. The muscle was very soft. Very soft, and with the bite, it had like a little burst of like the sea, but not like salty sea. It was like a light sea salt.
He's trying very hard to explain the taste of something.
Okay. Okay, have to eat faster. Have to eat faster. Cute.
Nice salty bit like this. Or no, kind of. However I describe it, it's like this little like burst of juice. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to describe it.
Okay. Have to eat fast. Eat fast.
Believe it or not, this is actually.
Focus. Are you kind of full? Oh man.
Okay.
I have a. I don't want to. Oh, that's not a great idea. Don't do that. I hope you saw the bowl. What's a big bowl?
Yeah, if you guys ever get a chance to come out here, I would definitely recommend coming to a place like this where they have the actual fresh seafood. Or anywhere you go in Japan, it's going to be fresh seafood, but we're over here on the coast. Like this is the good stuff.
You hear that?
You guys hear that over on Magic Street?
Yeah. This shotgun mic only points towards me, right? It's kind of hard to hear in back.
We have this like plastic screen here.
True. Hello.
Oh.
I see. Can you guys hear Mr. Valen?
Oh, my connection is becoming unstable.
Really? Faintly. Okay, they can hear you faintly.
Okay. Don't think I want to yell over here.
It's like this ramen. This ramen is in a nice, cute, small puddle of the ocean, and you're just grabbing some ramen noodles out of the ocean and putting it into your mouth. You can taste like little bits of seafood. Seafood.
I generally try my best not to leave any rice in the bowl. Am I officially giving
That doesn't make sense. I probably didn't describe it as best I could. I really want to eat this tempura part. The shrimp tempura. Fried shrimp and rice. But I have to finish this first.
Another thing a lot of people are surprised by is the size of the cups that get water in here. Most places you go in Japan are about this size. And you probably noticed that pattern. People in the US are like, look at this and like drink it, one gulp. Somebody from the US, that's kind of how I thought when I first came here too. But you really get used to this size. You see it the whole time that you there with the drink half of it so far. So.
I don't know if you saw it. Mr. Valen was talking about the size of the cup. It's like this big.
Like anywhere you go, they're always super tiny.
Yeah.
You know, these big glasses when you go to restaurants.
Yeah. I know back in America, we got glasses that were like this big, this tall. But here you get like this much. So you take one gulp, you go and get another one, you take another gulp. Do they have soda fountains in Japan?
またね。
Oh.
また会いたいね。Thank you どうも。
Oh, thank you.
またね。
Okay.
どうもどうもどうも。
Goodbye.
バイバイ。
Oh, it's so cute. She's the one that gave us this. She was our neighbor.
Actually, if I eat this last bite, I'm going to explode.
What is that?
Just some rice that she put in there.
Can I have your rice?
You want to eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Take it.
I'll have your rice.
Something in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Look at this nice thick tempura. Shrimp. Whoa, hand size, face size. Think about it. No, he was done with his rice. I'm like multi-nine. Well, thank you for the rice donation. Thank you so much. It'll go towards the trail. The efforts to help raise the cherry blossom trees. Looks like a bear cracking. It does.
There's something important to do here.
This is so good. It's so soft, and the outside has like a little tiny crunch, but when you can crunch through it with like butter, and then the actual shrimp inside is super soft. There's a nice like little salty flavor. As you bite into it, it's still nice and warm. Oh, so good. It's so good.
Patrick Streams right now at $365.
Woo!
He's doing such a good job. And I just feel like
Wait.
Since it's special to Patrick's stream, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should.
Valen, check out Valen's stream right now. Check out Valen's stream right now. He's doing something. What is he doing? Click here to find out more. What is he doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening right now.
Do you guys? Side note: do you guys eat the tail of the shrimp if it's fried like this? I don't.
Here we go.
I tried to make math rice. I remember that math rice. I remember that. Counting rice. I don't remember what it was called, but we had to do math problems on these. We had to donate rice for as many as we got right. Thank you, Zeg, for the link. Okay. What percentage you stop? Oh.
Somebody's phone going on. Oh, here we go. Andrew's so slow right now. It is working. The thing I'm trying to do is going through.
First, I'm just. That was good. Okay. When you eat shrimp, it was perfect. Like 1 million, really? Andy, hope the rest of the stream goes well. Need to head to work. Good luck. Thank you, Andy, for your donation, and thanks for stopping by and watching a little bit. Thank you so much. Bye, Andy, and thanks for your stuff earlier. 8 months. Wait. Wait. What is Valen doing? Hold on.
Patrick's stream is showing up at the bottom of mine. It says low bit rate.
Oh, low bit rate. Oh, I see. I'm really going up and down, huh?
Yeah,
like the ocean.
We're just like, we're in this mega structure here.
Okay, let me see something. That old lady. I don't want to say old. That lady that was next to us was so good. She was so nice. Oh, sorry. Gomenasai. Oh. That's. Huh. I don't see anything, or I probably can't find a way to check. Oh, true. Okay. Wait. I have to sign in. Okay. I have to log into my chat. ちょっと待って。Shalia? Talk moment. Hi, Shalia.
I'm trying to do something super awesome for Patrick right now, but he doesn't want to like it's okay. Yeah, if we very cut the comments, it actually makes it easier.
Hold on. I'm logging into my Twitch right now.
Let me refresh the screen. It's over right now. And you'll see why as soon as this goes through.
You remember the lady? Yes, Shalia has her own YouTube channel called Tohoku Moment, no spaces. She's an awesome lady from the good old Texas, and she is a big fan of tea and the countryside. Hi Shalia. Great. Yeah, please visit Shalia. She has a YouTube channel. It's Tohoku Moment, just like her name. And she's a big fan of tea, and she loves the countryside. If you want to know more about like that kind of stuff, she's the one to go to. Right? Tohoku Moment on YouTube. Tohoku Moment. She has helped. She also has a new YouTube video. Oh, thanks for the donation. I couldn't read it. Yeah. Thank you. I can't read through the plastic. Oh, this is nice. This stuff is so nice. I can see myself. I can see your donations in your chat.
Patrick is admiring my
wow.
right now.
That's so nice. Thank you, Zeg, for linking her channel. Yes, that's Shalia's channel. Thank you, Zeg. Can't hear him. Oh.
Oh, I think because my mic is over here. Yeah. Patrick is,
oh, you have a lavalier mic, that's why.
whoever's watching us right now, just maybe not. You guys are probably not having any idea what's going on.
Oh.
I'm sitting over here.
Oh, you can't even see my mouth either.
I'm sitting over here.
Okay.
Back to class.
Sorry.
Thank you very much for stopping by.
I have to log in.
I think you're recording.
Okay. ちょっと待ってください。Oh, thank you so much. This is Lisa. Sorry.
That's my name, not yours.
Oh, my bad. We don't talk about her. So, no, but yeah, she's Lisa. She's working with Valen right now. She's also a great person. Valen will say that she's his minion. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting pretty slow here. Maybe there's some. We can go outside.
Yeah, give me 1 second though, because you don't even know if you can see me right now.
Yeah, my internet's very. That was some good food. I'm so full. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Let's go. Can I log in?
Okay. I think it's working. I think it's happening.
Yeah? I won't know if it happens, but I'll find out eventually. We're down and ID. Oh no! One less ID. Loading. Yeah. Let's try going outside. Thanks for joining lunch with us at Abase. And Abase again is the new city center, Rikuzentakata. And Abase is a local word for let's go together, or like that kind of feeling. Abase, let's go. ごちそうさまでした。Let's go outside. Thank you. Cool place. Very cool place. And back out to the windy, to the wind. Diddums, hey Diddums. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Let's check out the campaign. Oh, okay. Bye. Oh, okay. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Oh, seatbelt. Okay. Next up, we're going to the Kesen Junior High School ruins. And Kesen Junior High School was one of the schools that was close to the coast, and it was totally destroyed. But thankfully, all the kids survived the disaster because they take evacuations and drills very seriously, and because of the efforts like that, they were saved. So it's great, and thankfully they're okay. Now, how do I? View campaign. This is a little bit. What happened?
We want to see research flower.
Maybe they're going a different way?
And we are going to same way.
Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, Yoshi! Yoshi Kato. Thank you for the $20 donation. Oh, thank you so much. I can't believe it. We've already raised $365 out of the 500. Thank you guys so much. Oh, Duke! Duke is lurking. Thank you for the follow. Please continue to lurk. Actually, a little side note, I did add a lurk command, !lurk, for people who just like lurking, because I'm personally a lurker. So I know lurkers still want to support their streamers, but they also don't want to like talk or draw attention to themselves. Yeah. I'm one of you guys. Yoshi, thank you for the $20 again. Thank you. Well, one of us. Yeah. So now we're on our way to the junior high school ruins, and it's over here. We're now heading closer to the coast, and if you can see here, you can see how flat everything is. So this entire section right here, it used to be the city center. The city hall used to be here. There used to be restaurants, apartments, and businesses here, but now it's all completely flattened. This one single building in the middle, I'm not quite sure what that is. Not quite sure what that is. But everything around it is flat. So what the city is planning to do is they will not allow, or they don't want to build anything here on this land over here. So it will just be either farmland or parks. All this land. And I don't know if you can see in the distance over there, but there's a bridge and you could see two mountains and a valley that goes more inland. The tsunami reached past that. And that is, I don't know how, that has to be at least 10 kilometers in. Way back in the mountains back there. And I don't know if you can see the bridge. That bridge in the distance. That's a highway. Must be daunting deciding where not to build going forward. Yes. Because Japan in the first place, it doesn't have that much land, and that's why everything in Japan is like really condensed and compact and small. Yeah. So maybe we can park here, or we can walk here, and then we'll walk.
We are going to walk.
Yes. So land here is a premium, so it must be like pretty difficult, but understandably they're trying not to. Oh, it's a car. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. You can see this sign. This sign says it's the start of the past tsunami inundation section. So that means that from this point on, the tsunami was where, this is where the tsunami reached up to this point. And then, yeah, the tsunami reached right here. And then you just have to keep this in mind as we continue going, and it'll give you an idea of how high the tsunami went. And it's kind of incredible. We can't go into the junior high school ruins because they are doing construction right now, but we can at least No? Just kidding. Just kidding. We're gonna go the long way. So the sign is back there. And on this side it says past tsunami inundation section end. And then from this point on, this is where the tsunami reached. Okay. Is that for tatemono?
For sale.
For sale? Land for sale?
Yes.
This is plots of land for sale. She didn't like the idea. Yeah. We'll go the long way. Okay. So we can probably come up here. Let's go there.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. Here there's less dirt. Okay. So this here is the Kesen Junior High School. And behind that is the new tsunami wall. But the previous tsunami wall was much lower. Do you remember how tall the previous tsunami wall was? Okay. Yeah, but the tsunami got past that wall and it completely covered this entire school. And the school is about 3 stories high, but the tsunami completely submerged it in water. And then you can see they're doing construction. I'm gonna do a pan shot. There's some workers down there. And this is a school. And then if I zoom in, I'll try and zoom in as much as I can. But if you see that little signboard at the top corner of the school, it has a red line that marks the height of the tsunami. 5.5 meters. Oh, thank you. So thanks to Chika, the previous tsunami wall was 5.5 meters, which is about 15 to 20 feet, I think. 5.5 meters high. The new tsunami wall is 12.5 meters high, and the tsunami was about 15 meters high. Yes, the tsunami just ate the other wall like nothing. Yeah, just basically. You can see some workers in the back working on the land. I believe they will turn the school into like a museum or memorial. Yeah. Remains. So the school will stay as is, as the remains of the tsunami, as a reminder. And then behind the school on the other side, over there, this is the youth hostel and the miracle pine tree, and we'll get to that later. But these are all submerged by tsunami. Interesting. I guess sort of interesting. For this school, on the day of the disaster, when the earthquake the earthquake happened for several minutes. 1 minute about? It was very long.
Yes. Several minutes, I think.
Yeah. So after the earthquake stopped, the students had to evacuate the school, and they had to decide where to go, because when there's an earthquake, especially by the shore, there's going to be a tsunami, and they got the word for the tsunami. So they had a school manual where the manual told them to evacuate to a different location, another school, and that would be their evacuation ground. However, the principal of the school, he decided that he felt that it was something huge, something very big, and he thought that going to the other school is not good. So he basically he disobeyed the manual. He made his own decision and decided to climb up this mountainside. Well, this mountainside is actually new, but he decided to come here because the distance from the school to here, it's much quicker than from this school to another location down there. So because of his decision, the principal's decision, all the children in that school were saved, and teachers, which is amazing. However, there is some controversy where was it okay for the principal to make his own decision and not follow the manual, despite him saving all the students' lives? So that's yeah. I think people were there's some controversy there is some controversy because of his decision of not following the manual, because then what if something else happens and then other people completely ignore the manual too for any other disaster or event? Because these manuals were in place to give you clear directions of what to do in event of something, and they've been laid out already. So it's difficult. It's difficult. I personally think it was an okay decision. Sometimes things are not always black and white. This kanji, hinando, and hinando is evacuation. Route of evacuation. Thank you, Chika. Hinando. Tsunami evacuation. So this entire after the tsunami, this entire land was flattened. Sometimes you gotta go off feeling rather than protocol. Manuals and standard operating procedures can guide the initiated, but extreme circumstances mean that pragmatic attitude should be thrown out the window. Avoid disaster road. Thank you, DX. Thank you. I also agree, because it's impossible to predict, write a manual for everything. Of course there's gonna be something that goes off the manual, and I mean we're humans. I think it's just natural. So I agree with the principal's call. But I could also see why there would be some controversy, although I don't necessarily agree with it. Yeah. So it's kind of crazy because this disaster, there are things like this that most people don't know about, these small things. That it's not just, it's a disaster, but there's also other smaller things that also happen because of it. After the disaster,
the entire land was flattened. And we were just at Abase over there, the city center, where we ate lunch. And they raised it by 10 meters. And how did they raise it by 10 meters? They... See all this flat land right here? This flat land and this? What they actually did is they literally took this land, shoveled it down there, and then put it all over there. They literally just took this land and put it over there. And that's why this is all flat and why it's shaped like this. This used to be a mountain, but now it's flat and they built houses up there. So let's go up. Oh, thank you. Kesen. So this is the evacuation route for the elementary school. And the elementary school is...
It used to be here, but moved to top of the hill.
Ah. Oh, so the evacuation route will go to the Shogako. No, hold on. The Hinando.
こっちは避難所。
Oh, Hinanjo.
Place of evacuation. 避難路 is route of evacuation.
Ah, okay. And what is 1129? Okay. 270 is distance. Tabun. Maybe. Here. This says Koko wa Tsunami.
海抜
Oh, Kaibatsu. Kaibatsu wa sea level.
Yes.
Sea level?
Sea level.
Yes, yes.
Good job.
Yes. Yes. This marker right here, this says Koko wa Kibatsu. Kaibatsu. Koko wa Kaibatsu. 14 meters. So this is here. We are 14 meters above sea level. But we're at this point the tsunami still reached over there at that signboard in the distance. Okay, let's take the Kainando evacuation. Hinando. Hinando. Let's take the Hinando. Let's go up the evacuation route. So in event of evacuation, you would run up this stairs right here, or this ramp. Some good terraforming. Yeah. There was actually a huge project of terraforming this entire land. Kaibatsu. Whole, but compounded means altitude. Oh, I see. Yes, so there was a big terraforming project to grab all this land and put it over there. Originally, they were going to use dump trucks to move all the dirt and land, but if they used dump trucks, it would have taken about 9 years to complete the project. But what they did instead is they literally built a huge conveyor belt, bringing dirt from here over there. And actually, if you see these cement blocks right here, these used to be the starting points of the conveyor belt. And then if I come down here, do you see these blocks? These white stone blocks? That's where the conveyor belt went. And it continued all the way down there, past. Way down there. It was a huge project. From here from here to there, and then from there they piled the dirt, and then they moved it all the way there. It was a huge line of conveyor belts, and instead of taking 9 years for dump trucks to move the dirt, it took about 2.5 years to move all the dirt. Yeah, very interesting approach. So they dismantled the conveyor belt since then, but they left the pillars up. Yeah. You can probably search on Google and you'll see images of it. You can probably type in Rikuzentakata conveyor belt and it would probably pop up. We're gonna keep evacuating. Empty lot. Let's keep going about the evacuation route. Hinando. Hinando. Oh, ro. Hinando. Hinando. Okay. We're almost at the top. Oh, this is nice. Yeah. Almost there. This is the evacuation route to Kesen Elementary School. So 10 years almost to this day. This is the Great East Japan earthquake happened in 2011, and so the weather is quite similar. Still very chilly, windy. So you can imagine when there's no power or heat, much heat. It was kind of hard after. This is the Yochien. This is the preschool, and the building over there is the elementary school. And even coming up this mountain, the elementary school is still raised up a little bit. If you can see, it is raised up a few more meters for added protection too. Hopefully there won't ever be a tsunami that reaches this high, but let's hope it won't happen. Okay, we're finally at this is now called the Takadai, or like the overlook area, and this is Rikuzentakata. Kind of crazy. No, not kinda, it is crazy. All that land over there used to have like buildings and everything. Now it's just flat. And I don't know if you can see over there. There's like a small red bridge on to the right of the main bridge. So that small bridge on the right side, that used to be a temporary bridge right after the tsunami struck, because they needed both the bridges to the city center were destroyed, so they had to quickly build this temporary bridge on the side so that they can get construction vehicles and rescue over this this water. Oh, is that BRT? I can't tell. Okay, never mind. I thought that that bus over there. There's a bus line. There's a bus line that takes the place of the train lines that used to be here. But because the train lines were destroyed, now they use buses to go from station to station. And sort of a cool thing, where the train tracks used to be, they completely paved it with asphalt, and it's like a dedicated bus line for those vehicles only. So it's cool because the bus could go on the main road and it pops over to a private road that even has like a little barrier thing like a train, and then goes through tunnels and it stops at train stations. So cool. And then there's even like bus crossings where the arm will come down and then the cars have to wait for the bus to cross. It's so cool. I want to try and take it one day.
We understand BLT.
Oh yes, the bus rapid transit. But I don't know if that one was the BRT. Okay?
Yes.
I think I'm okay. Okay. So this is Takadai and Kesen Junior High School. And now this is the new elementary school. They moved it up. And then even then, so the elementary school is built up, and behind it over there, you can still see more mountains to go even higher in the worst case scenario. But the mountains in the back were also, it was also where dirt was taken and moved to the main city. Yeah, so all of this used to be mountain, but now it's completely leveled. And a few weeks ago, I was here. I was looking out over the city, and a man came up to me and started talking to me in Japanese. Maybe some of you were in the stream before. Oh, thank you. いつもありがとう。
どういたしまして。
Oh.
My pleasure.
Oh. Yeah, it's a spot. The baseball guy, yes. Yes, the baseball guy. His name was Kano-san. Here's the elementary school. Here's the mountain they grabbed from for terraforming. And this over here on the left side, that is this is the highway, correct?
Yes, highway.
Yeah. This is a free highway.
Free, still free.
Yeah, still free.
Still.
There is no toll, you don't have to pay. It goes from Hanamaki Kara Kamaishi. Oh no. Oh, Kesenuma. Tabun, okay.
But in the future, maybe we have to pay.
Oh. Yeah, they recently built that highway. It goes from the inland part of Iwate Prefecture to the coast of Iwate Prefecture. Because in between, there's a ton of mountains and stuff.
So it's really nice that they built that. It cut a lot of time in the travel. Oh no, my battery's at 3%. Goodbye. Goodbye. I might have to switch. Goodbye. Bye. Free highways oxymoron. True, not false. Not false. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I have to plug. I need to hold on. Wire. I hope. My chat phone is almost dead. It's at 3% battery. 3%. Okay. Yes. Okay, thank you. Woo, saved. Okay. Wingding! Wingding, thank you for the raid. Wow, welcome guys. Hello everyone. Hey Man Spider. Hey, I don't know why. Hey Charles. Today we're doing a charity stream Today we're doing a charity stream for a non-profit organization called Sakura Line 311. And what they want to do is they want to plant 17,000 cherry blossom trees in northern Japan. And the cherry blossom trees will mark the areas of the height and the furthest reaches of the 2011 tsunami. And today we are now in Rikuzentakata city in Iwate prefecture. It was one of the cities that was hit the hardest by the Great East Japan earthquake and tsunami. And we are doing a walk around of Rikuzentakata, and I'm showing you different tsunami ruins and different memorials, and I'll be giving explanations and stuff. We're raising money for the organization so that we can help plant some more trees, so that in the future these trees will mark where people must run past for safety when the next tsunami comes. So thank you guys for joining, and thank you Wingding for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. Yes, you can type in !charity to look at the donation page, and then you can see some more information there. We're trying to raise, my channel is trying to raise $500, and it'll help pay for about 3 trees. 3 cherry blossom trees. Cooler, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Okay, one moment. I have to put my backpack on. Sorry. Hold on. Let me. Oh, will it be okay? Sorry, I have to put on my backpack. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. I'm here with Chika and Koya, and they are helping me with the charity event today. They are very great people. Right now we are at the Iwate Tsunami Memorial Museum over here,
and it has a lot of information about the disaster, as well as some objects that were destroyed. But first, we're going to visit a place called TAPIC 45, and it used to be a roadside station before the tsunami hit, and you can see it over there. So when the tsunami hit, it was pretty bad, especially in this city. I think this city, Rikuzentakata city, had the most deaths. About 1,700 people unfortunately passed away because of the disaster, and there's still many people missing. Oh, I'm sorry, 1,500 people passed away, and 100. Oh, I can't remember, but there's still quite a people missing, and they can't be found. Right now we're at TAPIC, a roadside station. Very windy. This is TAPIC 45, and this area used to be the tourist center of the city. So there was an information center. There was several places where you can get souvenirs, food, stuff like that. And lots of people came here, especially when they went to the beach. And it was destroyed by the 2011 Japan tsunami. And if you look on the side of the building, there's a red sign that marks the height of the tsunami. So that sign has a line that marks the height of the tsunami, and it says it's 14.5 meters high, which is about 45 feet. And there's a story that three people survived the tsunami because you see how the back of the building is slanted like that? Behind the building is actually a group of stairs that you can climb, and three people climbed the staircase for safety, and they survived the tsunami. Yes, let's go. Okay. Oh man, it's really windy. Oh, it's really windy. Yeah. So people used to be able to, after the tsunami, you used to be able to stop by there and take a closer look at TAPIC 45. but they closed it off because they're doing construction. They're going to preserve it as the ruins of the tsunami. And TAPIC, the 45, TAPIC and the 45. The 45 is the road number that runs along here. This is Route 45. So it used to be like a very important place. I know. Yeah, that was very quick thinking, especially like if you see how close the building is to the wall over there. It's not that far. So they had to climb, those three people had to climb, you know, the tallest thing for any chance of survival, and TAPIC was the one that saved them. And this is going to be a little dark, so but there's a story of some survivors, of a survivor who climbed one of these buildings and they survived. And so the earthquake happened at 2:46 p.m. and the tsunami came within about an hour, between 30 minutes and an hour after the earthquake happened. And of course it's still very cold, and like the weather right now, almost 10 years ago to this day. And there's a story that one of the survivors who survived, that the night after the tsunami happened, they couldn't sleep, and because they were stuck at the top of the building, and they heard like voices calling for help in the distance, and they heard like the crunching of materials and buildings, and like kerosene tanks exploding in the distance. It was not good. So I just can't think of that, just like this being in the dark where there's no light and it's cold, and you just hear people calling for help, but you can't do anything because you're just terrified, and all you have to do is just survive for the next 12 hours of darkness until man. I know. One of the things that I worry about is the mental health for the tsunami survivors, because you survived, but maybe like many of your friends and family, they didn't. And how do you deal with that? I know, like, because I'm from the New York area, I know a lot of people from 9/11 also experienced the same thing too. So when I came here to Iwate and I heard about 3/11, there are a lot of parallels to 3/11 and 9/11, although they're completely different. But like just the lasting effects of it is just horrible. Now we're at the actual Tsunami Memorial Museum, and this part I can show you just real quick from this point. If I go here, this is the center, the main memorial of the 2011 tsunami, and there's a little reflection pond here, but of course the reflection is a little hard to see because of the wind, and they're doing some construction. Last week I came here and they didn't have this, so this is very recent. But this part is actually not a part of Rikuzentakata city, but from this part up to the wall it actually belongs to the nation of Japan. So this is a national park from here over there. But this building, this is the souvenir shop, and they call this a Michi no Eki, or like roadside station. And this is the Iwate Tsunami Memorial Museum. These two belong to the city, but here to there belong to Japan. So it might we might have problems having permission to record from here to the wall. So when we do that, I might have to like adjust the stream a bit. Okay.
Let's go.
So first we'll go to Ippomatsu.
Ippomatsu, and after it we are going to use Hostel.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna walk over now to the Miracle Pine Tree and the youth hostel. The youth hostel was the building across from the junior high school, across the river. So this part, we're now stepping onto the national park from here to the flower altar. So I'm not really allowed to show it because there are like permission rights and stuff. So I have to be a little respectful. So, but I can keep recording my own face, and I'll point it up to the sky.
He's the guy, the before.
Really?
Yeah. Now he's boring.
Yeah. He.
Keiichi.
Oh, that was Keiichi.
But he said hi, but he doesn't want to answer because he's
Oh.
still.
Oh, recording. Oh. But he's taking a video. Oh, well, he is special permission. Okay. Okay. You can probably see a little behind me. They're forming like a little area. Looks like a seating area for tomorrow. Today in Japan, right now it's March 10th. Tomorrow is March 11th, the day of the disaster. Tomorrow will be the 10th year since that day. So we're walking along the path that leads up to the wall. It's, how far is this? There's a guy in a Santa costume. Huh? Why? Wait, I don't understand. Okay, the guy I'm looking at has a Santa hat, a Santa jacket, like velvet Santa pants. He has chimes, tambourine. Interesting. He has a flag. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe he wants to stand out.
Huh. Charles, thanks for the follow. Oh no, Mariah Carey. Okay. I'm now crossing over. There's a little river that splits between the Tsunami Museum to the actual wall. The Bolchote. Yes. Seawall. Bolchote. We're approaching the stairs. So here we can't go to the stairs, but we can go this way.
大丈夫だと思うけど we cannot take.
Okay.
Would you want to go up?
So if we, I we'll go up and then we'll just go this way. Okay. So, unfortunately, when we go over there, I can show you the ocean, but I can't show you the altar. We're climbing the stairs to the top of the wall. But because of permission rights and other controversies, I want to say, I can't record this, but I can point the camera to my face. But this is now the flower altar and the sea outlook. Okay, now we're at the side. So let me get a little further here, and then I'll. So this is the top of the seawall, the new wall, and here is the Takamatsu Bara. And if you can see these little plots here, they're planting pine trees all along the beach. And before, there used to be 70,000 pine trees that lined this beach. And every summer, people loved to go here. They swam. The beach was very popular, and the sand was nice and white. Very popular. But the tsunami took away all of that and destroyed all the trees, except for one single tree called the miracle pine tree. And now they planted seedlings, pine tree seedlings. They planted about 19,000, I think. They planted about 19,000 pine trees seedlings to try and regrow the forest again. Oh, relative, hey, welcome. Oh, Confused Charles, you're a fellow New Yorker. Hey. All's well. Welcome. Thanks for joining. I know it's very late for you. Yeah, they want to replant the forest, and you can see how windy it is right now. So back early on in Japan's history, there was a very rich merchant who used to come to this beach, and he noticed how windy it was in the city, and you could see how windy it is. So what he did is he planted all these trees, like about 1,000, 2,000 years ago, to block some of the wind, so that the people inland can enjoy a wind-free life. And the forest that used to be here acted as like a wind buffer for the people of the town. But with it gone, there's a lot of wind now. So they're trying to replant it again and hopefully rebuild it. Oh man. So cold. Can one of you type in ! weather? It will show the current weather here in Rikuzentakata. Oh, Jesse. Mr. Valen Harke. Weather for Rikuzen. 9 degrees. Wind is 19 miles an hour. Oh. A little gusty. I feel like it's 100 miles an hour, but hey, there's the man himself. Mr. Valen Harke. There he is. We're gonna do some stream sniping. that man? Who's that man? Is that
Patrick? Patrick, you have 700 people following you.
Oh wow. Oh, I do. Oh, uh-oh. So many people. Let's go. Let's go. They're following me. I'm a celebrity. Yes, so yeah, before there used to be 70,000 pine trees, and all of them were taken away by the tsunami, except for one single tree, and that's this. So this tree is called the Ippon Matsu, or miracle pine tree, and it survived the tsunami disaster. However, shortly after the tsunami, because of the tsunami water, the seawater, and all the mud and dirt, the tree, people knew that it wasn't going to survive. So what they wanted to do is they wanted to preserve it. So they dismantled the tree, and they actually use special material from the Japanese equivalent of NASA, which is JAXA, J-A-X-A, the Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency. And what the Japanese agency did is they used like a special polymer build that will allow the tree to stand upright, but also flex in the wind naturally. So this is the actual tree that survived, but they reinforced the inside of it with very, very special material. And those trees that we saw on the beach are actually, how do I say, children of this single tree. They took the saplings from the last tree, and they were able to sort of like extract the genetics from this tree, and they planted the children on the beach today. Jackson sounds cooler than NASA. You can see some people here. You can see this for like the height comparison. The tree is 20 somewhat meters high. So if the tsunami reached about maybe at the bottom of the last branch, roughly. Very high. Oh, 27 meters. Okay, thank you. Chika to the rescue. Chika and Koya. The height of the tree is 27 meters. So maybe the height of the tsunami was 15 meters. So just about above half of this tree. And I'm down here, and that's up there. I can't even imagine that. This tree used the cost for preserving this tree, like with the extracting the genes and constructing the special polymer builds and dismantling and remantling everything, it cost roughly $1 million US, I think. And the preservation of this tree was a crowd effort rather than like from a single donation. There were actually several companies that wanted to help preserve this tree, like the owners of SoftBank and the owner of Toyota, I think. But the people didn't want that. They didn't want the tree feeling like it belonged to a single company. So instead, they denied the donations from those CEOs, and instead they gathered the donations from people from all over the country and the world. And at first, the people who lived in Rikuzentakata, they said, why not use the money and just use it to build houses for us, right? Instead of for a single tree. I mean, it makes sense. But what they found out is that when they split the money between all the people living and to build houses for them, they found that they each only got like very, very little amounts of money, that it wouldn't really help with anything. So instead of spending the donations on houses and stuff like that, they used it to preserve this tree as like a symbol of hope for not only Rikuzentakata city, but for all the coastal cities of the Sanriku coast. Here's the plaque. The Lone Miracle Pine. The tsunami from the Great East Japan earthquake that struck eastern Japan on March 11, 2011 left extensive damage in its wake. Many in Rikuzentakata lost their lives, and our city was left in ruins. We also lost the symbol of our town, the 70,000 pine trees in Takada Matsubara. What remained in all this destruction was the tree of hope, the Miracle Pine. The Miracle Pine was loved by those left behind in Rikuzentakata, as well as many from around the world. Damaged by seawater, unfortunately, it died. The city of Rikuzentakata decided to preserve this lone pine tree as a symbol of honor to the souls of the deceased and of hope and recovery. The preservation of this tree has been made possible by support from many throughout Japan and around the world. This miracle pine, which captured the hearts of so many, will continue to watch over us. City of Rikuzentakata, March 2013. Mosaic. This mosaic was built by a famous mangaka, a famous author of a popular anime and manga cartoon of anime. Do you know? Do you guys know? Do you know this man? So he is the creator of Anpanman. Yes, I remembered. Yeah, he is the creator of Anpanman. And Anpanman is, probably don't know him much in America, but Japan, like pretty much every single Japanese person knows about Anpanman. If you live in Japan and you're born in Japan, you know Anpanman. But yeah, he's very popular. I guess he would be like the equivalent. I don't know the equivalent. Maybe like Big Bird. No, never mind. Okay. But yeah, so he made this mosaic, and when he saw this tree, he felt like a connection with the tree, because around the time when the tsunami happened, he lost a lot of his friends and family in his own personal life. Not to the disaster necessarily, but he lost. He was already in his 80s or 90s by then. So he felt alone, just like this pine tree. So when he came to Rikuzentakata, he made this mosaic, and he named this character Hyoromatsu Kun. Oh, Hyoro Kun. Hyomatsu-kun. Hyomatsu-kun. The lone pine tree. So he specially made this character for this. But unfortunately, I think a few years after he made this mosaic, he passed away. Oh yeah, he passed away in 2013. So 2 years after he made this. So this is very important character to him and to the people. And then little cute thing, but Japan is very known for its mascots, right? And Rikuzentakata City also has its own mascot. I don't know the name. Tano? Takata Miyome? Yume-chan. Takata Yume-chan. Takata no Yume-chan. Oh, tongue twister. Yeah, Takata no Yume-chan. Yume is dream, and Takata is Rikuzentakata. So this is Rikuzentakata's dream, and she has like a little star and a cute little purse. Very, very cute. Yeah, and it says Yokoso Rikuzentakata e. So welcome to Rikuzentakata. Yeah, very cute. Takata no Yume-chan. Yes, that's right, Charles. That's a good hat. It is a good hat. I want a star hat. Okay. And this right here behind the tree, this is the youth hostel. And see where this pine tree is. So where this pine tree stood, all of this right here, this used to all have pine trees, and this youth hostel used to be like in the forest, hidden, because the youth hostel would lead to the beach. So sometimes people, when they wanted to stay in Rikuzentakata for like a weekend or something, they would come here. And this is just the remains of it. But because the disaster happened in March 11, almost like today, it's very cold, so this was closed. So no one was here, thankfully, on the day of the disaster. So that's why they left this up as a monument to the tsunami. Some people believe that thanks to this building, the youth hostel, and because of the shape of the pine tree, that this one single pine tree stood alone out of all the pine trees. So yeah, so thanks to the building and to the shape of the tree, that was the Ippomatsu, the miracle pine tree, was the last one standing. So hopefully it continues to inspire more people and reminds people about the tsunami and disaster prevention. And you can see the stump of another tree here. You can see how low the tree was, and then you can see now how much higher they raised the land over here, down there. there's a thing in Japanese that they call bosai. Bosai is disaster prevention, but to prevent 100% of the disaster is almost impossible. So instead of bosai, they try to do gensai. And gensai is disaster mitigation, which is reducing the risk of the disaster and increasing the time of escape. So the tsunami itself was 15 meters and above, but the seawall is only 12.5 meters. So it's lower than the tsunami, but they also raised the city center. Can we go on? Wait, here? There? Here? Here? Okay. Okay. Sorry, deciding the road. Yes, so the seawall was actually lower than the actual tsunami, because the idea is to buy people time to escape. So the wall has risen from 4 meters. So the seawall was raised, and the city center was also raised, and they leveled out the mountainside in the back. And the idea is that it gives people enough time to escape. So even if the tsunami does get over this wall again, the tsunami waves would still have to go past the other risen land in the back. They're 10 meters. And they're purposely leaving this entire area empty so that no one lives here and that they wouldn't have to feel the risk of another tsunami. Yeah, kanji. You can see some more remnants of the Takamatsubara here too. These were the old trees. Very withered, gray. And this river used to run behind the forest all the way down. So this part is also going to be a little dark, but one of the reasons why I can't really record the main altar for the flowers is because there's controversy that this wall is built, but the way a tsunami works is that the tsunami comes in, and where the tsunami pushes in, it also has to come back to the sea. And you can probably imagine what that means. So that means it's possible that when the tsunami wave was receding back to the sea, it also brings things with it. That includes buildings, cars, and people. So there's some concern from the citizens that live here or used to live here that it's possible that people are here right now where I'm standing, and some of the local citizens of Rikuzentakata feel very uneasy. And when they started building this wall, they said, what if our family is still there? take a breather. So this flower altar here is a national park, not just for Iwate, the city, but for the nation. And this altar is for all the people who passed away from the disaster, and that is to pay respect for people that are still missing or who have passed away. There's still a lot of people who used to live in Rikuzentakata, and they moved away to other places, maybe more inland, like Morioka, Hanamaki, Kitakami, and they don't want to return to Rikuzentakata or the coast because it's just bad memories, and they're just, maybe they'll never come back. Very difficult. Yeah. I had to fight really hard not to cry. Okay. Okay. Oh, breathe. Breathe. Okay. Yeah. So that's, I mean, it's so so when this wall was built, so people were worried that some of their family members were still under this bolchote, under the seawall, but obviously it's finished. So but after the disaster, there was a small team of about 4 people from 4 specialized people who were divers, and they tried to go into the sea to look for people in the water to see if they can find anything, but it was really difficult. And I believe there's a law that prevents search beyond like a certain distance or a certain depth of water, so it just made it even more difficult. So I just feel really like, I feel strongly for those people. There's a lot of people who don't have closure. So whereas other disasters, bodies can still be found, but with the tsunami, bodies can be swept away and then taken back to the sea and then never be to be found again. I did well presented, but oh, thank you, Zach. Thank you. That was really hard. It was really hard for me, but it's even harder for others. Can I show the back of TAPIC? Do you think it's okay? Maybe if I can, maybe like this.
Maybe.
Okay. So I can show you the back of TAPIC from here. I just have to be careful not to record this. So over there, that is the TAPIC 45. And that is the back. So that's the building where 3 survivors climbed the stairs in the back for safety. So they climbed all the way to the top. They went above that red plaque on the side. So even now, going along this path that leads to the main altar, they really don't want people, recording a lot of video and stuff like that. But it's not really stated, and people are not really allowed. So I just have to be respectful and try not show as much as I can, because this area right here is considered like a graveyard, and because it's not just for the people who died, it's also for the people who are still here, possibly. I'm sorry, can you hold this for one moment? Let me put on my jacket. Oh. You see the stairs? Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh. Next, we will visit the Denshokan. Denshokan? Okay. So we will visit the Denshokan, or the Tsunami Museum, or Iwate Tsunami Memorial Museum. We received special permission to record in there, although there are some parts of the museum that we can't record because of copyright issues, because they have footage from different broadcast and TV stations, and the copyright lines can get a little iffy. So now I can see why they built Takamatsubara. They built the forest by the beach many years ago. Every time I came here, it's always windy. いつも風が強い。My inability to get a little chill. Yeah, you're right. Thank you guys again for watching. I know for a lot of people it's late. In Japan right now, it's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And for a lot of the world, it's very late, or a lot of people are sleeping. So whoever is here, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Right now I'm doing the charity for Sakura Line 311. And we're trying to raise money to help plant cherry blossom trees in northern Japan. These trees will be planted at the height of the 2011 tsunami locations. Oh. Okay, I can rest. Okay, let me. Oh no. Yes, so thank you guys for watching. We're doing the charity for Sakura Line 311. We're trying to raise money to help plant cherry blossom trees at the furthest reaches of the 2011 tsunami. And these trees will mark the areas where people must run to for safety when the next tsunami comes. Sakura Line 311 is a non-profit organization in the city, based in the city, but they're planting the trees all along the coast. And they want to plant 17,000 trees. But as of today, they planted about 1,800 trees, 1,800. So almost 10% of the trees. This project will take about like 20 years. And we're trying to help pay for some trees, at least like 10 or so trees, any way we could. Earlier today, we saw a little tree planting ceremony. We got to see people, company folks from a nearby city called Ofunato. They came by and they planted 7 more trees today along the Sakura line 311. So thank you guys for watching. I also wanted not only to raise money, but I also want to raise awareness of Rikuzentakata and of Iwate and the Tohoku region. In 2019, out of all the tourists that came to Japan before COVID-19 or the coronavirus, only 0.4% of all tourists came to Iwate. And I thought that was terrible because Iwate is such a beautiful place and I want more people to come see it because I really think it's really beautiful. The people are kind, food is great. I love it. So I want more people to come and see its beauty. And that is part of the reason why I also wanted to do this stream, because not a lot of people get a chance to see Iwate. And if you guys can see even digitally, I'm happy. So even if you can't donate, just you watching me right now touring Rikuzentakata makes me really happy. So thank you guys. I need some of that pork broth. I know, I want tonkotsu ramen. Okay. Sorry, one moment. Wow, thank you guys so much. I just updated. We raised $437. Wow, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, Confused Charles with $25. Thank you, Charles. Rella loves poop. Relative. Oh, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you. Oh, Ippomatsu, the actual tree, donated $2. That's amazing. Ippomatsu, you're cool. Wing Ding with $35. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Oh, you guys are great. Thank you. Oh, from Horuna too. Tell Horuna I said hi. Thank you. PayPal doesn't allow you to donate. International regulations? What? Oh. But DX, thank you for considering donating though. Thanks. Okay, let's go. Is it okay? Yeah. Okay, I want to use the bathroom. Okay. I will use the bathroom. Okay, I need a little break. Okay. So I will leave you with Chika and Koya for a moment. Yes, if you'd like to. You can just say hi and you can give just a small jiko shokai. So Chika and Koya have been helping me a lot with the charity. I'm free. Okay, I think the battery is okay. Okay, this is chat. So you can say hi if you want. Okay, this is Chika and Koya. I'll be right back. Say hi to them.
Yeah. あ、Hello.
自己紹介を
Hi,
どうぞ。
I'm Koya. Nice to meet you. Hello. こんなもんで。これで。怖い怖い。
Hello, my name is Chika. Today we are helping Patrick's. I forgot his Twitch name. So we are waiting Patrick right now. We are in a museum right now. This museum provide about tsunami. So, なんて言って Nice to meet you って来てる。
Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you guys. So what? あとなんか喋ります？あとは
サンタクロースです。
あと何喋ればいいんですか？
なんかいい感じで映すやつとかね。
This is map of this museum. So maybe you guys can read English. And then go to second. And third. And then go to fourth.
Sorry. One more. I want to drink. We can put this on the floor.
Oh.
Okay, that's okay.
戻ってきたパトリック。
Hello.
We are waiting for you.
Oh, tadaima. Ooh.
We got nervous though.
Nervous? Oh, hello. Oh, you guys are so nice. Thank you. Okay, and then first I'll put this. Do you know if Jesse is here? Yeah. Okay. Jesse? I think so. Right? Tabun? I hope. Okay. Alright. Set up. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thanks for being kind to Chika and Koya. Okay. Oh, they did great showing off the board. One woman. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna step in.
はい、よろしくお願いします。はい、大丈夫でございます。はい、よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
方の、まあ、ご迷惑にならないようにお願いいたします。ちなみにリアルタイムで配信されるんですか？すごいですね。
今もです。
今もやってらっしゃる。
はい、今もこれで。
どこに繋がってるんですか
？Twitch で。おお、すごい。
So actually have to.
お、いいね。はい。はい。We're showing him our stream. お、よろしくお願いします。
よろしければ映りますか？今ですか？ぜひ。
Would you like? こんにちは。挨拶ですか？Hello.
Hello.
名前は何ですか？
My name is 熊谷和則。
熊谷和則。
Yes. 生まれも花巻市です。なんて言うんだろう。
You are from Hanamaki?
Okay.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. So, 熊谷和則 is from Hanamaki. And the Hanamaki city has been helping me with the charity event. So, wow. Whoa. Whoa. So thank you so much.
はい。じゃあどうぞよろしく。
はい。Please. Oh, thank you. So let's look at this. あそこはダメですか？
そうですね。あそこはちょっとごめんなさい。
Okay. So こにだけ。Okay. Okay. ありがとうございます。Thank you. すみません。ありがとうございます。Thank you. Wow. I didn't know that you guys printed the flyer, the Nihongo Eigo paper.
Just reprint.
Wow, it looks cool.
でもプリントしただけだよ。
Yeah?
Actually, you made it, right?
Oh, yeah.
So just reprint. Not me. She printed.
Wow. Do you have the paper?
私の車に置いて。
8지. So they printed out my flyer. Oh, Wing, sorry. Goodbye, Wing. I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid again, and thank you for the donation to the charity. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got lost. Okay. Okay, so this is the Iwate Tsunami Memorial Museum. So let's take a look. This is the mechanism behind a tsunami. And this is what happens with the waves. So I'll just be going through them fairly fast, but the idea of a tsunami is that the tsunami starts in the distance back here and it goes very fast, but the waves are very slow because it's very deep. But the closer it gets to land, the depth of it gets shorter and shorter, or smaller and smaller, and then the wave slows down. The wave in the bottom slows down, but the wave at the top continues speeding, and that's where the height comes from, and that's how it topples over the seawalls. So if you were on the boat here, you probably might not even notice that there's a tsunami happening, and you would only see the tsunami really once you get closer to the shore. ocean and halfway through the surf. Oh, look at this. This is the flyer. This is the flyer I made. I didn't know they printed it. It's so good. Wow, looks very official. Wow. Wow, thank you so much.
Sorry, I didn't tell you about it.
No, I didn't know. I think it looks good. I didn't expect it. Oh, so there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were several major tsunamis in Japan. So Japan is not a stranger to tsunamis, and after every single tsunami, they always had to rebuild, especially in this region, so Sanriku. So before they started, the first recorded one happened 869, almost 1,200 years ago. Then almost 800 years later, there's a 8.1, and it killed about 3,500 in Iwate. And then, so the first one was in the 1800s, 1600s, then 200 years later, around 1900, this one killed 18,000 people in Iwate. Here's a picture. And then 30 years later, there was another tsunami. This one killed 2,000 people in Iwate. And then 30 years later, there was an earthquake off the coast of Chile. And it was one of the largest earthquakes ever recorded in the Earth's history. And it killed 60 people in Iwate, or 142 people in the nation. But the thing with this one, even though the deaths were low, it's that the earthquake happened off the coast of Chile, and it took about 23 or 24 hours to get to Japan. And because it happened so far, there was no warning. It just happened. And then after 1960, then about 50 years later, is the earthquake in 2011, Great East Japan earthquake. This was a 9.0. And this one killed 6,000 people in Iwate, but about 22,000 in the nation, dead or missing. And this is Rikuzentakata before. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Brandon, thank you for the follow. And for a show of destructive power, this, I don't know if you remember the bridge. If you remember from earlier, I don't know if anyone here is still there from that time. This is that temporary bridge from earlier with the little red beams, and this is the new. This was the bridge that was destroyed by the tsunami. This is a temporary bridge. And then today we saw that the temporary bridge was dismantled and they rebuilt this bridge. And this beam is from that old bridge. And you can see how strong and destructive that wave was. Just like bent it like nothing. Look at that. That's crazy. So here's a picture of the tsunami. So if you see that little, if you can see that little white speck right there, that little white speck is the youth hostel that we saw, the youth hostel ruins, and then over here would be the miracle pine tree. So you can see how much of the forest used to be there. And then here is the tsunami wave, and this is the bridge. You can see it being destroyed. This is the timing and the intensity of the tsunami from that day, from NOAA. And the tsunami reached not only Japan, but also reached the rest of the Pacific Ocean and the surrounding areas. And then I don't know if you can see these lines here, but these lines tell you the time, how long it took to get to this point. So for example, this is California in the US. So this line is about 10 hours. So from the time of the earthquake, it took about 10 hours to reach California. And then to reach Chile, it took about 21 hours, 22 hours. Yeah, there used to be a ton of trees. And that rich merchant guy, that's why he wanted a tree barrier to block all the wind. Oh, tsunami mechanism. Oh, moves 8 centimeters a year towards Japan. Oh, these are the plates. Is that? Oh, mega thrust. It's a tsunami. Rikuzentakata is about here. This area. Tokyo would be around here. Yeah, so it looked like it wasn't just a single point. It wasn't a single point of where it came from, but it was like a whole section that got pushed like that. Let's watch it one more time. Okay, I think we're right here. Oh, it's in English. Earthquake. We're right here. I don't know if you can see this little inlet. We're here. Yeah. Yeah, it did like get sensor focus. Oh, this is the furthest extent of the tsunami. So I remember earlier I was pointing out there a bridge here. So the bridge that we saw was here, but the tsunami actually reached way past that.
all the way up here. Here and here. Abase, the place where we ate lunch, is here. And where we're now is here. So if another tsunami came, it would be impossible. You can't run this way. You have to run perpendicular. So even people, there were stories of people who lived here, and when they heard about the tsunami warning, some people stayed home because they thought the tsunami won't reach here because they're like way inland, but they unfortunately got swept away. And this is another mechanic of the tsunami. So the way Rikuzentakata is shaped, let's see, where are we? Rikuzentakata. Iwate. Oh, here. Here. So the way the city is shaped, you see how it has an inlet like that? Because it's an inlet, the waves, when they get in, they sort of hyper focus into the center, and it like sends it even further. You can see that here. The tsunami mechanics. This is another city in Miyako. You can see the bottom 2 floors are completely demolished, and the 3rd floor is partially demolished. This was one of the fire trucks. I don't think it was from Rikuzentakata. Oh, it's from Tanohata Cho. From up here. So I live around here now. This fire truck is from Tanohata here, and Rikuzentakata is here. So it came from the north, but even there the tsunami was very impactful. Just tossed like a toy. And over here we have some more objects found from the tsunami. This was a trumpet from Kesen Junior High School. A keyboard harmonica from Kamaishi Elementary School. And then a book, a microscope, and a volleyball from Rikuzentakata.
These came from the junior high school. That's the school where the principal made the decision to not follow the manual, and he saved all the students. So Route 45 is a major road in Iwate, and that's where TAPIC 45 is named, because that's the road that it was alongside. This sign was like bent like a stick. Yeah. So a lot of the deaths that happened was because a lot of the tsunami reached really, really far inland, and there were a lot of people who were inland who thought the tsunami won't reach here, and it did. So a lot of people lost their lives like that. Oh no, that's okay. That's a natural reaction, I think. So there's actually a website that tracked with permission some of the movement of the victims of the tsunami, where they list where they were going to, or they returned back home to grab they went back home to grab like personal belongings, or maybe their grandparents were left back home, or they went to get back their dog or their pet and stuff like that, or like a family album. But when they got back, it was already too late because the tsunami came and they couldn't escape. So the most important thing in the tsunami is to 100% only save yourself first. And along the coast in Japan, they teach the kids something called tendenko. Tendenko. And what that means is you essentially save yourself first. Save yourself first. So above all things, you save yourself first when there's a tsunami. What that means is that you don't stop, you just go and you escape for yourself. And the hard thing about that is that means you save yourself first above your friends and your family and your pets and your belongings. So in the event of a tsunami, there were some cases during this 2011 tsunami where people went to help the elderly because they couldn't walk, they were in wheelchairs, or they had like other disabilities like blindness or deafness, and they went back to help them. But when they tried to help them, that means they cost themselves and their own lives. So what could have been like a life saved instead is 2 lives lost. So 1 life saved, 1 life lost became 2 lives lost, because the person who went back to save the other person stopped and didn't think for himself. So the sad thing is that if you imagine you're with your family and your mother or your father or your brother, sister. So So, in the event of another tsunami, you have to do tendenko, and that means if you are running away, if you and your family, if you're running away from the tsunami with your family, and your mom and your dad are too slow, you don't stop. You save yourself first. You save yourself first, and you have to leave them behind. If your pet is at home and you're at work and there's a tsunami, you leave your pet at home. You have to save yourself first. If your grandparents if your grandparents are unable to move and they'll slow you down, you have to save yourself first. Or if you can outrun your friends, you just have to go. There was a story in one case in that section over there by the hill. by the junior high school where there was a group of young men, maybe college kids, and they saw an elderly woman, and they stopped to help them. And after a bit, the elderly woman said to them, he said to the kids, the college kids, to just let me go and run. I won't make it. So they had to just leave her. And that's hard. So I know a lot of people. So I think about 1,600 people have died or are missing here in the city. And some of the people went back. They went from work, they saw the tsunami was coming, they went back home to save someone or something. But because they went back and they didn't save themselves, they just added to the toll count. So that is the idea of the Japanese tendenko. And there's also controversy about that too, where it feels, some people think it's selfish, but other people think it's for a good reason. So, oh man, that really, ooh, that came out of nowhere. The ice is the easiest. Oh, okay. Okay, now I got that out. I wanted to stream all day without crying. Well, that was impossible, huh? Oh, okay. Tendenko. So you save yourself first. Tendenko. Oh. That's hard. I can't imagine that, being in that scenario. Oh, like being with friends or family, and I know that they probably can't run. I mean, or if I'm too slow, then I know my friends will run faster than me. Or some people I know, they can't run as fast, so they'll be behind me, and that's just hard. That's hard. I can't even imagine being in that scenario. Okay. Whew, my emotions are out. Okay. I think I'm good, right? I'm good. Okay. Whoa. I'm crying through my eyes and my nose. My nose wants to cry too. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. Whew, how long did that take? Okay. Oh, thank you guys for listening. By the way, tendenko, save yourself. Save yourself. Oh man. Actually, one of my friends, his name is Dante. Dante is from Tokyo, and he went to see Rikuzentakata, and as we were talking, we mentioned that instead of like we should focus on fighting disasters, because disasters are just horrible and they just happen. Natural disasters. Okay. Whew. Let's change the atmosphere. Okay. By the way, guys, thanks for watching. We're doing a charity stream for Soccer Line 311. Soccer Line 311 is a non-profit organization here in Rikuzentakata City, right here, and they are raising money to plant cherry blossom trees along the maximum height and the furthest reaches of the 2011 tsunami. And what the trees will do is they will mark the area where people must run past the minimum for safety. They want to plant 17,000 cherry blossom trees, not only in Iwate Prefecture, but also in Amori, Miyagi, and all along the coast. And they only planted about 1,800 cherry blossom trees. Today, we saw them plant 7 more trees. So maybe that's about 10% of the total, and this is a 20-year project. And today we're trying to raise money for maybe around at least 10 cherry blossom trees. And thanks to people who are watching, and thanks to Valen Harke, and thanks to Kanagang, and thanks to Bibo Boop, and thanks to Quinlan, who has a YouTube channel called Go North Japan. Thanks to Dante, who on YouTube is Dante Dakara. Thanks to Charlotte in Japan, who's an amazing YouTuber in Morioka. And thanks to Tohoku Moment, who is my friend from Hanamaki. Thanks to my friends who shared the time and the event and everything, and who made donations. My friends, my family, everyone is so good. Thank you all so much, man. Like, it really means a lot, man. So the reason why I'm doing this is because I came to Japan in 2018, and I'm an English teacher. And literally, a little funny story, one of the first things I had to do was help a student with their English speech contest. And of course, what happened was, like, literally week 2, I come to Japan like, ooh, help with the English speech contest. I saw an anime once or YouTube, and then they plopped down the paper on my desk in the teacher's room. I read through the speech, and I did, my eyes, my nose exploded into tears. And then one of the teachers came by to my desk, and they were asking, Mr. Patrick, Mr. Poot, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I read something really sad. And that student was actually, that student wrote a speech about their experience here in Rikuzentakata city. They were an elementary school student when the tsunami happened, and she lost both of her parents. So I helped that student like every single day after school, and it was so very, very difficult. Every day it was just like, when we went to practice, you were like, all right, let's bring some tissues for the student and for me. So hard. And the student won an award. Very, very emotional, and her story like really moved me. And at that point, before coming to Japan, I thought Japan was like, oh, anime, manga, oh, happy land. And then within 2 weeks, I got slapped in the face with this. The reality. So I wanted to do something to help. So literally I woke up late January, and I thought, is anyone doing anything for the 10th anniversary? And I thought, no. And then I thought, I'll do something. And from there I asked Jesse, who's Valen Harke, and then everything just snowballed from there. Jesse, Quinlan, and everyone. So thank you everyone so much. So this is a really, really big passion project, and I hope people can feel that passion. I hope. Oh. I don't know where the student is now, but I know that they graduated, and before they graduated, they told me that they wanted to be a nurse. So wherever that student is, I hope they're doing okay. It's about 11 minutes. Take all the time you need. Thank you. Is it possible to come help in plant tree? Yes, it is possible to come help with plant tree. Usually people from all over the country, and sometimes people from overseas, come to Sakura Line and they help plant trees. And they have tree planting ceremonies in the springtime and the fall. But you have to sign up first on their website, the Sakura Line 311 website. I don't know the exact URL, but I think you can find it in the Tiltify page. Oh. Oh. Hold on, let me. I have to wash this jacket later. Okay. We're at 2,800? What? No way. Hold on, let me check. That's amazing. What? We passed the 500 goal. Oh my goodness. What? Anonymous? Anonymous with $70? What? Thank you so much. Whoever did. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Wow. With that, we finished our goal. Yay! Wow! Yatta! Thank you. We did it. Oh. Oh. I'm like happy, sad. The emotions. Okay. Okay. We did it. Okay. Let's finish strong. Right now it's 3:40. Okay. By the way, okay. Yeah, this is TAPIC in the distance over here. And you can, I don't know if you can see some people over there. You can see the people working on the field right in front of it. And then that red marker on the top left, that's the height of the tsunami. And the slanted area, that's actually stairs in the back of the building. So the story is that three people survived the tsunami because they climbed those stairs. And then there's some more information here. You can see the stairs more clearly here. So they climbed up like this. Got to the top like those people were there. And then the tsunami reached this height right here. And you can see the cars here. And this is how it looked like before. So this used to be a roadside station where tourists can come see some information about the city, or they can get some souvenirs and stuff. It looked really nice. This is TAPIC over here. This is the building. This was the building next to it for local products. This photo was when the tsunami hit. You can see TAPIC right here. This is when the tsunami started happening. This is TAPIC. And then you can see the forest that used to be here, and already some of the trees fell because of the tsunami. This building's not here anymore. They destroyed it. So these buildings, any tall buildings that you see here, if you don't see them now, it's because most likely that someone has passed away. So in order to respect the people's feelings here, they destroyed any building that had involvement of death. And any of the tsunami ruins that are still standing means that there were no deaths involved. Because whenever someone with the other tsunami remnants, when people came back and they saw those buildings that had death involvement, it always brought back like really bad feelings and stuff. So they destroyed all of that.
This was the junior high school that we saw earlier. TAPIC up close. These are the apartment buildings that we saw earlier that the tsunami waves reached the 5th floor. You can see it all the way in the distance over there. It's kind of tiny though. Okay. Okay. I'm too emotional, I think.
Congratulations, Patrick-san.
Oh, thank you, Yoshi. Oh, too many emotions. Happy, sad. Okay. Okay.
Do you want to drink something?
Yeah, I want some water. Sorry, can you grab my water on this side? Thank you.
Maybe you should drink too.
Oh, yeah. Drink water. Drink water. Oh, sorry. Can you help me? Okay, thank you. Okay, thanks. So we can't go inside there, so only here. So there, I will explain that there are actually additional rooms here on the side. Over here, over there, over there, there. And those side rooms are actually like mini movie theaters, and they show footage and other like things about the disaster. And unfortunately we can't go inside because of copyright issues from the museum and stuff like that. But if you do get a chance to, you know, come to Japan and you go to Iwate and you come to Rikuzentakata, then you can come see these movies yourselves. Actually, these movies are really good. Maybe it'll give you a reason to come here, learn more, see more in person. Here, this table here are some people's experiences about the tsunami disaster, and I don't want to read it because I don't want to cry again. So, but in this theater, they have footage of the disaster from all the different coastal cities along the Sanriku coast, and then over here, they have a movie that plays every few minutes that gives an overview of the entire tsunami disaster from start to finish. Here, this is where they go over the recovery efforts of after the tsunami, because after the tsunami hits, it's not over. There were actually a lot of problems because of the huge damage from the tsunami. It pushed everything inland, so there were a lot of blocked roads, down bridges, and stuff like that. So within a few hours, they activated the Japan Self-Defense Force, JSDF, and they cleared all the roads, and they called it Operation Tooth Comb. So
Let's see if we can find a map. Map of Iwate. We can't go in there, but I'll explain it. Oh, here. So this area right here is Iwate, and this right here is the coast, and a lot of these roads were blocked, so they had to reorganize immediately an operation where they cleared all these roads from the center of Iwate, which was not destroyed, and they connected it with the coast so that people from Tokyo, Saitama, and Miyagi, Chiba, there were a lot of firefighters and volunteers and everything that they came up here to the center, Morioka, Kitakami, and then they made a tooth comb. Oh yes, like this, and they made a sort of like a tooth comb going like this, so that they can reach all the coast, so that they can deliver and all the supplies and rescue efforts and volunteers and stuff. And actually, this section right here, the railroads were destroyed, and the earthquake itself also destroyed some of the railings. So when they had to bring gasoline to this region, they had to take an alternate route that went from here. They went to this side, came up here, and they had to come around this way to deliver fuel for the people. It was insane. Like the logistical efforts, like immediate logistical efforts, not just from the Japanese self-defense force, but also from the American military, because just up north in Aomori is the Misawa Air Base, and they were also very helpful in helping the Japanese people. Here you can see an evacuation drill from some of the elementary kids from, looks like 2009 in Kamaishi. So all the kids along the coast here, they practice this very often. It's very, very, very important. And I think in Kamaishi they have, I think there were no student deaths in Kamaishi. No student deaths because of the constant drilling and practice of tsunami evacuation. And here's the final part. This is the Earth's activities and earthquake tsunami. English. So we can at least watch this video. English. Dozens of plates covering the surface of Earth. Those plates continue to move slowly and their activities make an earthquake.
Japanese archipelago is located in an area where 4 continental oceanic plates meet. The Eurasian plate, Philippine plate, Pacific plate, North American plate. These are places where the earthquakes occurred in the past. This is from the earthquakes from 2009 to 2018. (1923) magnitude 7.9. 1983 magnitude 7.7. 1995 7.3. 2003 8.0. 2004 6.8. 2008 7.2. Mega earthquakes and tsunamis hit Senriku coast. So these are earthquakes that hit Iwate. Coastal movements in Japan from 1997 to 2011. This is the strain that accumulated on the Japanese island archipelago. That's 2011. This is the fault slip distribution and ground motion distribution. The mega earthquake occurred because the ocean bottom slid to a great degree as strain was suddenly released. The shaking spread over the whole of Japan. We are here. So tsunami reached about 25 minutes. Tsunami reached Iwate Prefecture about 25 minutes after the earthquake. So in that span of time, you had to practice tendenko. Okay. Oh, these are earthquakes that happened in the last 30 days. Oh, you see that red? There's a big red dot in Japan. And there was another earthquake in February, actually. February 21? Somewhere mid-February. And actually, I was doing a live stream when that earthquake happened last month.
and you could see the video on my clip page. ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。Okay. And this is a message board. Sorry, last. This is a message board from people from all over the world. And I wrote a message here a couple years ago. 2 years ago? I don't know if it's still there. Yeah. Hello. Hey, it's Valen Harke. Twitch.tv/Valen Harke. Is that the Valen Harke?
Is that the Hey Poo Poo? Am I in the presence of a
Wow.
filmography master over here?
Wow, we clap.
And there's some monks passing by. These are the guys that we were looking at earlier.
Hello.
We're almost at 3,000 total, I believe. And
What?
I may or may not have accidentally donated $1,000.
Did you really?
I don't know. I looked at PayPal and because I was trying to donate to you earlier.
Yeah.
And I was trying to donate $500, and I hit the button twice because it was not going through the first time. And I check on my PayPal account, and it says 500 and 500. So I really don't know. I don't know if it went through or not, but if it did, may it create lots of trees.
Thank you.
I think so. Yeah, I think.
Thank you.
What do we? You know what? Bring it here, Dylan.
Oh, wait.
We're gonna. You ready for this? Here it is.
Just
Dylan.
silly boy.
Guys, that's all I wanted to do. Guys, all I wanted to do all day was do the Dylan. And my donations wouldn't go through, and then I ended up paying $1,000, and it's, I don't know. Anyway, we've got the flowers. We got to be respectful and not film at the flower spot. So we are going to show you guys these flowers here real quick. This is where we're going to go in place, but we're going to do that off stream. We're going to be ending the stream soon here, I believe. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so as Jesse was saying, we're gonna end the streams before, right?
Yeah, we really can't film at that spot. They were kind of being nice letting us film out here at all.
Yeah.
Because, like I was saying, technically this is almost seen as like a graveyard.
Yeah.
There's so many people who lost their lives out here that could potentially still be buried underneath where we're standing. And so it's just kind of, the locals don't really like people filming out here. And I completely understand, so
Yeah.
that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
We're good? Okay. Well, it's right at 4 o'clock, I do believe. So
It is 4 o'clock.
From us here, Hey Poot Poot and Valen Harke, guys, you all made the great thing happen. We wanted 1,500 total. We tried to raise, and we blasted through it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
We almost doubled it.
Crazy. All of you, thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
This was a great run. Thank you to Charla, who gave us the PR. Chris Broad, abroad in Japan.
What?
Who
Really?
was helping us out as well.
Thank you.
apparently.
Thanks,
Everybody who gave us PR out there. Shalia, Go North Japan, Quinlan, who's been out here as well. There's a Paul at the Hot Springs Garland County Library. We have all sorts of like local grassroots people helping us out as well. Thank you to all of you guys. All of the money that we raised has gone directly to Soccer Line 311.
Yes.
And it's been an amazing turnout. I couldn't have expected anything any better
I know.
than this. So
this is so good. Thank you, guys.
this was completely, amazing.
Yes, and then to the people on Twitch too. Thank you, Kana Gang and the Kana Gang community. You guys blasted through in like 2 days. We actually had to raise the goal because of you. Thank you. And then Bibo Boop, thank you also. I know you're also fundraising this week. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. And then Valen Harke here is also helping. And then my community too, the Hey Poo Poo community. You guys are awesome. Thanks for the raids earlier, and thanks for visiting and watching too. And then, so Valen Harke, this is twitch.tv/Valen Harke, VALENHARKE.
I need to hire him for my own PR firm.
And also Charmeleon on YouTube. And Chris Broad on YouTube also helped. And Dante Dakara on YouTube. He also came by and he made a video about Rikuzentakata. Shalia has a Tohoku Moment on YouTube. She also made a video to help us. And Charlotte's also doing her own video. Chris and Quinlan is Go North Japan. He helped a lot too. He helped get us contact with a lot of people. And to the Hanamaki staff, the staff,
let me pull around here.
They help so much. I went up to them with an idea and they said yes, and they helped make this thing real in like a month. It's incredible.
Yeah, there's so many people to thank. I'm definitely forgetting people. The people in Hot Springs, Hanamaki's sister city.
Hot Springs. Thank
Mary
you,
Zunick,
Mary,
Paul, everybody out there. Betty, Corey Alderdice at ASMSA.
Yes.
Look, if I'm forgetting anybody, and I know I probably am, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you all very much.
Yes. So this is not just like Valen Harke and me. This is a really big effort between us, Iwate, Hanamaki, Rikuzentakata, Hot Springs, and YouTube, Twitch, Facebook,
Hunter
Instagram.
Yeah.
Yes, it's incredible. Thank you guys so much. And that's it. It's incredible. You guys are awesome.
That's all, folks. We're gonna go play some flowers and say our own respects. So
yeah. So I guess we'll end it here, right?
Time to end the stream, folks. Thank you all for coming. Much appreciated. Great job today, guys.
Thank you, guys. How do I end the stream? My setup. I don't know. Look at this.
I just pressed end broadcast, so hopefully that works.
This stream is so easy. Wait, hold on. I have to figure this out. Oh, thank you.
3 hours of footage.
Oh, you can hold it. You can hold it here.
Somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easier. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh, Zeg, thank you so much for being my moderator for the whole stream. You're incredible. It's like super late for you. And you guys who stayed the whole stream, thanks guys. Sorry. I know we're running on a time schedule. I'm trying to find a way how to end this. You guys are awesome. Here's my setup. Look at that low bit rate. Okay. I'm gonna hit the stop button. Okay, thank you guys, everyone. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Remember Tendenko. Save yourself. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye.